All set for appeal there, and the fingers have been raised straight away. Well, look at the jubilation in the camp. Yellows are all over the place. This is just the first over, and they have got a big wicket here. Balakrishna Adarkar departs off the very first ball. It's a golden duck for him. The ball pitched in line, hitting in front of the stumps. Definitely going to hit the leg stump is what umpire feels, and he has to take a long walk back. Big beginning here given by Siddesh Burke in the very first over. That's nicely bowled, very nicely. He's got a leading edge, not convincing shot by any stretch of imagination to get himself off the mark. Shelu Kudarkar coming in at number 3. The Tigers have been rocked by the early wicket of Balakrishna Adarkar. They will have hoped for a good start, but they see the scorecard at 2 for 1 in the first over, and Siddesh is utilizing the conditions very well. Played with soft hands. Well, the change of clothing certainly for some of the teams. Yes, they have kept the color, especially the Tigers. You can see the colors almost kept like red, but it's not exactly red. What was seen in the last season is almost like a cherry red. That here is a complete revamp of the clothing for nicely played, whipped off the pads, looking for a boundary there. Good chase given by the fielders. Couple of runs taken in the deep. Mrunmayee Das, left-hander, very strong on his pads, getting 2 runs there. The Stallions I was talking about, the clothing, yes, the last season was slightly different, and yeah, looking good, looking very bright with the teams. Just the first game for these two teams. What a game we witnessed last night between the Masters and the Royals. At one point of time, Masters were struggling to get towards 130, but Siddesh Prabhu Alvekar accelerated and played a fine cameo, fine innings that was to get towards his 34. And in quick time, this big appeal that was hitting the toes. Siddesh Borke believes that he has got the man. He was already heading, he was excited. The ball definitely hit the toes. Umpire saying maybe drifting down. He still can't believe the decision has not gone in his favor. So end of 1 over is 5 for the loss of 1. Tigers. Played with soft hands. Going to get a single there over number 2. Nikhil Virjinkar. So Nikhil Virjinkar, another medium pace bowler. 6 overs from this particular end. So it will be complete power play overs. Will be faced by the batter from this end. Nikhil. And he gets him. Ah, that's a wrong shot. This was on the pairs. He exposed himself too much on the offside, trying to flick the ball on the leg. Leg stump was quite visible, and that's exactly where Nikhil Virjinkar has hit the target, bullseye, and Stallions pick another one. Mrunmayee Das also hits back. 2 wickets lost, 1 each for both the medium pace bowlers. First, Siddesh Borke getting rid of Balkrishna Orkar, and now it is Mrunmay Das who has been clean bowled, knocked him over, and Nikhil also strikes. So early incoming here for Nikita like Dalal, and he always starts as an opener. So there is a change in batting order. He always utilizes the conditions well, got good technique to play with the new ball. It's not easy for many of the batters. Sometimes many of the teams, franchises think otherwise, get maybe just trying to get with a new plan in the new season. And someone like Nikita, who has already a reputation of playing well with the new ball, getting those boundaries, not afraid to hit the ball in the air if it's in his arc, has been sent at number 4. Well played on his body, just tucking on the leg side for a single, getting himself off the mark, not taking any time to get off the mark. Wicket is a good one. We have seen is really you can play your shots. Both the wickets, you must definitely give credit to the bowlers, but I think the defense of the batters as well was not up to the mark. The bowlers trying hard to pitch the ball up. There is not vast deviations once the ball is hitting the deck. Once 2 wickets are lost, it's always the bowlers going to come even harder to try to pick few more. Driven firmly. Excellent shot. Oh, that's good stop here. The caught area of fielders in the extra cover and mid-off region. Well stopped here to save a boundary. Putting the shoes right to the ball and stopping that going towards the boundary. Well timed. That was a crisp shot. 4 was written all over it and just gets the boot on time. Just a couple of runs taken. In fact, a single it is. Once again, good bowling. Channelizing the energy and the focus into good areas here. So, wicket in that over, successful for Nikhil Virjinkar and the team Stallions. 2 overs gone. It's 9 for 2. Down the leg side, should be a wide, yes. Trying to swing the ball into the right hander, and that is what he has been trying to do. Odd ball will go for wides down the leg side. There's no protection. He has got to be careful, especially when you are going to bowl on the pads. There's no one in the deep. Big appeal once again. Well, Siddesh Borke, every time he's running in towards the popping crease, is uh, is definitely troubling the batters. Is putting the ball in the right areas. That's very important, especially with the new ball. Well clipped off, very well clipped off on the leg side. Bowled it straight, allowed the ball to come onto the bat nicely, and a fantastic timing to back that. So that's the first boundary coming from the bat of Nikhil Nagdala, almost a score to 14. Nothing wrong the bowler has done over there. He's trying to pitch the ball up and trying to see whether the movement is still persisting. But the batter was even brilliant with his shot making. That prompted the field change and moved into the long on region. Drive straight to the fielder in the short covers. I think it's Shivaji Gaukar fielding, the CEO, the owner of the Stallions team. Still going with his drive. That should be it. You got to play with your natural instincts. Any better, you see 2 wickets down, but if you don't play your shots for the drivable balls, then you are playing into the plan of the bowling team. That piles up the pressure with dot balls. You see the scoreboard is not ticking along. So you got to play your shots when it's there in your zone. Nicely clipped on the leg side. Should get a boundary. Anything straight. There is no protection in the deep. Two-man converging, but it has got enough timing. Just had to put bat onto that, and the boundary was written. And that's the second boundary of this over. Both on the leg side. It's very strong of his pairs, and that's another indication of it. Firm shot. Once again, half stop. Might be getting just a couple of runs here. But once again, this was also a boundary ball which has been stopped. They have kept that short covers. They have kept the man behind him, and they have kept a mid off. And that's exactly where many of the boundaries, many of the shots have gone in that region. That happens when the bowler is trying to pitch the ball up. 3 overs gone. A good over here for the Tigers camp. 20 for 2. Shot on the offside. Man in the deep. Straight to him. Going to get a single. Shailesh Kudarkar has come up the order. Is trying to play his shot. So far, playing on 4 of 5. He's not gotten strike for most of the time once Nikhil has come onto the crease. Wrong ball there down the leg side. Got to be very careful of going more straighter to someone like Nikhil. He's very strong off his hips, off his legs. Anything you bowl him slightly straight, he is just going to work with the pace of the bowler and get runs on the leg side. Play down the third man region for a single. Got to with this field, if you feel that the bowler has to bowl a slightly wideish line, and that just might stop the instinct of bowler bowling straight and trying to trap the batter in front of the wicket. That option goes if someone is very strong on the leg side. And that's what the plan is. Slightly wideish line, make them work on a single side. Let them get runs on the offside, as where most of the fielders side. It's a 6-3 field. If you see the 6-3 field makes the bowler to just keep an outside off stump channel. In the air and just away from the fielder. Well timed. He took on the challenge of the fielders in the short covers and gets a very handsome boundary. Well, courageous shot, I must say, from Nikhil. Well, he actually wanted to go it slightly over, much above getting the elevation, but could not get it, but good enough to get a boundary. Wide call. Chipped in the air, might be a chance, just going above the head of the fielder and runs down for 4. Not afraid to play short once again. It was a lower full toss ball and got decent enough wood on that. This is a good quick outfield. Once it goes past the inner ring, is certain to go for a boundary. Nikita is really playing well here, understanding that and it cannot bog down to allow the bowlers to dictate the terms here. Still firm to play shot. This is the best shot of the night. No doubt about that. Absolutely firm. Fantastic shot from Nikita. Right out of the screws of the mid of the bat, and he's looking off his own here at this stage. Brilliant with his shot making abilities, especially in the covers. Exquisite cover drive to get a boundary, and that is going to finish that over. Number 4 is 37 for 2. Siddesh into his third. Drifted down wide. Will be called. Yes, it is. That has happened on a couple of occasions here to Siddesh, trying to angle the ball into the right-hander. He's trying to bowl up and pick up a wicket in the form of LBW. I think he can place a fielder in the deep square leg region and try to bowl little straighter. Let's see if the plan works. So he has kept a man in the long off region and a man in the deep extra cover. And driven nicely straight to the man. Run out opportunity, but he makes it. Already just 12 deliveries faced by him in the 25. That's nicely played. Very nicely played. Exquisite timing. And he's looking very strong here. Anything that's pitched up, he knows exactly what are the vacant areas and puts the gap. Another boundary for him. He looked in no trouble whatsoever right from the start when he had arrived on the crease. Look crisp with his timing and superb with his placement. Cut away strongly. Another single. It's not that the bowlers have bowled badly, but they have not been consistent with the line and length. Sometimes trying to bowl a full that turned out with full toss, and Nikhil has taken the advantage of it. Credit must be given to the batting. The way, in spite of losing the 2 wickets, he has not given it to the bowlers. Played his shots, played his natural instinct, and that's what you expect of a good batter. Because that puts the pressure right back on the bowlers. Then the field opens up once the batter starts to playing the shots. If you succumb to the pressure, just because 2 wickets have been lost, you tend to just sulk into the plan created by the captain of the fielding side and the bowlers. Ah, fabulous. Such a strong whip of the wrist here. Whip for a boundary. This is absolutely getting better and better here for Nikit Naidalal with those shots. Class shot, an act of his own. Will finish the over on a very high note. 5 overs gone. Nikit is racing on. He's marched on to 34 of just 16 balls. 49 for 2 Tigers. There's not providing the pace here, and it's Ame Prabhudesai. Change of bowling. Last over of the mandatory power play and last over from this side. Next 4 overs, we are going to see the action from the other end. So Ame Prabhudesai comes in and has definitely reduced pace drastically. What I saw, witnessed him maybe 3, 4, 5 years back. Strong shot, cut away off the back foot, giving strike to Nikit Dalal. That was a job with Chalish Kudarkar. He has done a good job, and that's a wonderful partnership they have built up. Shailesh, although has not scored boundaries, but he is going almost at around strike rate of 80, which is not bad either, because he's giving good company to his well set partner who is on 34 of just 16, one shot away from getting retired out, because maximum you can get is 34, and from 34 you can hit a 6 and get 40. He will be looking for a big shot here. He goes and he will get a boundary. That was in his arc, and he once again powers and steers himself towards a well played 38 runs of just 17 balls at a strike rate of more than 240. And that's a great job done by Nikhil. He didn't took too much of time, too much of eye to get himself in. He got for the job straight away when he has arrived, and he leaves at a time when the team has got a 50 on the board, 54 for 3 in over number 6. It runs down, and it runs down for 4 runs, and it's an outside edge and streaky boundary. Driven firmly into the covers. He's playing it well. Man converges on the ball and stops it for a single. Good fielding, I must say, from the deep. But Shailesh, you can understand some of the veteran players are playing, so running between the wickets is going to be difficult for someone like Viraj Tar to gel well with some of the veteran players, members who are quite many years old. 6 overs gone, 60 for 2. They are going at 10 runs per over. So, very good recovery, I must say, from the team of Tigers, having lost a couple of wickets straight in the first over itself. Siddharth Desai. The off spinner has been introduced straight away after the end of the power play over, as expected. Once the power play overs have concluded, most of the spinners like to be introduced because in power play overs, not every spinner is very keen on bowling. They're not very comfortable. Yes, some spinners do practice a lot, bowling slightly quickish balls, pushing in a little bit rather than flighting the ball. So those are professional T20 players who love to bowl in the power play overs. Other than that, most of the players. Oh, that's caught and bowled. He has taken the catch. Viraj Tar can't believe Siddharth Desai has picked a beauty out there. The ball was fiercely struck. Viraj Tar, he was in a shock and he believes that he timed the ball well, but still caught and bowled here. Will be going in the name of Siddharth Desai. He'll be very happy, and the team once again will be coming into the huddle. They got fourth wicket here. Viraj Tar hits back. Played nicely in the air, but very safe. Fielders inside, and a good looking shot to get himself a boundary. So Vaibhav Naik, the captain of the Tigers, has arrived. So well played. He's very strong on the leg side. So many runs of the previous season in MCL season 10 took his team into the finals. But Masters had a well thought plan against him, and once he was out, they then bundled out the entire team and were crowned the champions. But it's a long way to go here for MCL season 11. This is just the first game for most of the teams. Important to start the innings, important to start on the winning note and get your runs under the belt for someone especially like Vaibhav Naik, because the team entirely, I can't say solely, but very much relies on the batting performance of Vaibhav. It was drifting down the leg side, so the shot was on, the sweep was on. So going Gaukar comes into the attack. 7 overs gone. 68 for the loss of 4 wickets. That's a big, big appeal. That was very close. That was a chance. Leg by signal. Govind Gaukar is maybe just telling his keeper, you should have collected maybe with a better effort. We could have got the most important wicket here. Wide call. So this is the phase that the Stallions have to understand. We at least need to put up a little bit pressure on. Don't allow Shelu to get that singles. Weber will be someone who is expected to take the singles easily. He has seen much higher levels and certainly is quite young compared to Shelu. Well played. Lot of flight given and he gets the wicket. Well, he enticed him to play the wrong shot. He tried to play across, thinking that the ball is coming very close to me. The ball pitched way away from his line, and he played across and just gave away his wicket. He played well up till this point of time, but finally it's going Gaukar with flighting over the eyelid of the batter and hits the middle stump, top of the middle stump. That's a perfect dismissal for an off spinner, and he gets rid of well set Shailesh Kudarkar. That's the fifth wicket going down for the Tigers in over number 8. 74 for 5. 72 for 5, in fact. Well played, but yeah, he has placed good fielders here. 5 fielders close to the batter, not allowing to take the singles. That's good piece of captaincy, I must say, from the captain. Govind Gaukar is taking the charge, leading from the front. Wicket in the very first over for Govind Gaukar. 8 overs gone and 72 for 5 Tigers. Well, now the important is to someone stay on the wicket with Vaibhav Naik. There is a need of a partnership. This happens once you lose wickets. Someone like Vaibhav can't play his natural instinct. They have kept protection in the deep on the leg side. Three men, two on the offside. Man in the short covers, very close to save the singles, not on the edge of the ring there. That shows the side is the Stallions, which are upbeat at the moment. Swept away, straight to the man. Lucky chance. No, the throw was slightly slow. Good running here. Rohit Shirodkar coming in as a young prospect who has got fresh leg, quick legs. Just taking the call here from danger end and making it easily well bowled. Very well bowled here. This might be referred on top. Let's see whether his back leg was in the air or not. The match referee, Dheeraj Narvekar, is going to strong into action. And let's see what is the decision going to be. Well, nobody is confident in both the camps. Certainly, I can say that, but they are just hoping that the decision might be so close, it might go in their favor. Well, in the replay, it's a clear indication that the keeper had not collected the ball cleanly and removing the bails. So maybe just excitement of removing the bails, knowing that the back leg was in the air. Definitely, that was a chance, no doubt about it. If he had collected cleanly and he would have taken the stumps, it was definitely a touch and go. Yeah, that's very nice bowling. Perfect line, perfect areas. That's exactly an off spinner need to bowl more often than not. Slightly fuller. Played on the leg side for a single. The single it is going to be. Cannot afford to risk a run out at this stage when they have lost 5 wickets. We have for the umpire's call. Yeah, wide it is. Drifted down. Well, he might be just pondering whether it is brushed. False start. So he got to bowl it again. Maybe someone was giving the call here. That's why umpire stopped it. You can't talk when the bowler is into his run up. Well played, but straight to the man. So that's what happens to even the best of the batters when you have lost 5 wickets. You have to just curtail your instincts, just bog down a bit, and give respect to the bowlers. They look effective when wickets are always taken by the bowlers. 9 overs gone is 75 for 5. Now trying to double up, trying to hurry up. Yes, they want a couple of runs there. Yeah, well run. Very well run here by both the batters. If not getting the boundaries, at least try to put pressure on the fielders in the deep. Try to rotate the strike. Can't eat up so many balls without scoring runs. You need to just push at least for couples and singles. Beat him in fly. That's out. Oh, he's all excited. He's got 2 wickets in the successive overs. He's asking the batters to come in front and take the charge to me. He always likes that. The batter was out of the ground, and that has been once again stuffed behind the wicket. Excellent bowling. Not afraid to toss the ball, and he's reaping the rewards for that. That's an easy decision for the umpire. So they have got the 6th wicket here. The Stallions, they never allowed any sort of partnership to blossom, kept on picking wickets at regular intervals. Is 77 for 6 in over number 10. '77 for 6, and you see a string in the stride of Govind Gaonkar. He will still fly it even more, looking for more wickets, just flicked on the leg side, looking for a couple of runs. Ketan Kunde coming in to give company to Vaibhav Naik. 6 wickets already taken. We are just into the 10th over. Vaibhav Naik will be thinking, I just need partner to stay alongside with me to build an innings. But who is going to stay? The runs are pretty good. They're going at 8 runs per over. He's flying even more. Has he got him? No. The problem is they're trying to play across. He's tossing it even higher, and he's giving the invitation to go for the big one. Launch me. They are trying all hard here to give a wicket to Govind Gaonkar. Oh yes, fallen on the ground, but he somehow manages to get back with a diving effort in the popping crease. You feel the way Stallions are charged up at the moment. The fielders are closing in. They are not allowing the batters a single. Vaibhav Naik is being kept at the non-striker's end. The pressure is on. The heat is on the batters. He's trying to stop the ball off his boot. He's a strong man. I've seen him. I've played for Bannerman so long. He does that, and he has done it all through his career. So that is the end of over number 10. Is 79 for the loss of 6 wickets, Tigers. We are back after the drinks break, and Siddesh Desai is going to continue. Bowled well. Oh, quick single there. Fielder was very close. Maybe he didn't think that the batter are going to take a single over there. Before he realized, Vaibhav Naik was already almost headed into the striking end. A good timeout, especially for the batting side Tigers, to rebuild and re-strategize themselves in the middle for the next 10 overs, how the plan is going to be. Weber must have definitely given the inputs, and also the coaches. Well played off the back foot. It's all about rotating the strike, especially someone like Ketan Kunde might start off slowly, but we have seen him. He's got ability to also get the boundaries if needed. Picked away on the leg side, man in the deep. Oh, he misfields that. He misfields that. He comes charging towards the ball, and then lapse, a total lapse here. They were so good up till this point of time. Siddesh Desai is all upset with that effort. But a boundary nevertheless. Ketan Kunde will be happy. I was just talking about the boundary ability of this man. He gets one. Looking to take quick singles. Well run. Very well run here. Weber is very strong with the wickets. Immediately understands he has played it with soft hands, and there is a chance of taking a single. That's exactly how you need to communicate. He was at a danger end. Once again, stopped off the foot. Who is it? Siddesh Borke. Looks to be in the short covers. He's saying, I'm all right. That's a big man, big legs. But that definitely will hurt. Maybe at night time. Requires some oiling to get fitter for the next game. Nicely played, using just gliding it down. Never try to sweep it very strongly. Just put it in the gap, getting a couple of runs. That's what he's good in doing. He always wants to get on the strike. That was the last ball of the over. It's 11 overs gone. 88 for the loss of 6 wickets. MCC Tigers. Flipped on the leg side. That is how you got to play. You have to allow for the ball to come to you rather than go towards the ball when Govind Gaonkar is batting. If you try to just take the charge and try to play big shots, because ball is coming very slowly in the air, he's giving it a wonderful loop, and that's why the ball is coming at a much slower pace. Your bat is already ready to go for the launch. Yeah, that's much better. That's much better here. That's how we got to get the boundaries. going in towards the pitch of the ball, converting into a full toss and whipping the ball away towards the boundary. Excellent shot here from Vaibhav Naik. Showing all others how we got to play against the slow spin bowling. Oh, lovely bowling. Big appeal, but I don't think so. You are going to give that out. Bowler is always excited when someone like Vaibhav Naik is there on the crease. You want to take the wicket. He's also the CEO, the owner of the team. He's asking for the referral there. And yeah, the review system is not there. The DRS is not available here at MCL. Maybe we can consider the next edition if the MCL governing body decides for it. It will be a big value addition with the decision referral system coming into effect. It has already started in one of the tournaments in tennis ball as well. They have started thinking in those lines. Taking charge, but always looking to get a single. It's an expensive technology and also requires a lot of technicality, lot of different camera angles that comes into the forefront with the decision review system. Internationally, you can accept it's definitely required to assist the umpires in decision making because the match goes so fast. Swept away very strongly, well fielded, very well fielded. That was a lapse in the field earlier one, but this time he is putting himself in the right position. The single it is going to be to finish that over number 12. Tigers going at 95 for 6. Pretty good strength in the batting order. If Ketan Kunde coming at number 8, certainly it's a decent batting order the Tigers have. The earlier batters would have felt missed out on a very good batting wicket. We saw a total of 150, but a cracking match, the inaugural match last night. Looking to sweep the ball once again. Wide call. And this left and right hand combination is troubling the bowlers a little bit here. This is on the more than 2 occasions I've seen ball drifting down the leg side. Webb also worked for a few runs down towards the final leg. Ruban Kharekar introduced slightly late, but understanding the need of a wicket at this stage. This is a tailor-made situation. Someone like Vaibhav Naik is very strong in these particular conflicts out in the middle phases. He takes the proceeding nicely by rotating the strike and gelling well with his partners, always talking to themselves and telling about their role out in the middle. He's a very good captain and a good leader, especially when it comes to batting. Ketan Kunde, now see how he's batting. He's easily pushing the ball into the gaps and rotating the strike. That's the value that you get once you spend time in the middle. You tend to see the ball, you tend to track the ball quite early, the length, the trajectory, and then work very well easily for the runs. That's what is happening to Ketan Kunde here. He spent time out in the middle, and now he's reaping the rewards of easily maneuvering the balls and rotating the strike with his captain. Worked on the leg side. Just a simple job. Whoever very well knows, 6 wickets down, I will take the charge maybe after 15 or 16 overs. At this moment, it's just about going slowly 100 up here for the Tigers camp. 100 up in the 13th over. The run rate is pretty good. It's just the wickets column that is troubling them. Very well played. Strong shot and no chance to stop that. Effort was there given by the fielder running almost towards the 10-15 meters. But I think he picked absolutely marvelous timing and a good crunch of the willow. Placement was the key. He is always a strong man and he powers it away. But you also want to place it in the gap. That's exactly what he has done. This is getting stronger and is getting better and better in this innings as the time goes by. Oh, belted down the ground. This is a blazing shot. Smoked it out of the meat. And that went like a tracer bullet. No chance for Nikhil Virginka to cut that off. And back-to-back boundaries here for the Tigers camp. Ketan Kunde is on a low. Wonderfully evasive, reflexive action from the captain there, who was in the danger end in towards the line of the ball. But 13 overs have gone. A very good over for the batting side. It's 108 for 5, the Tigers. Once again, he is persisting with his plan of lighting the ball. Vaibhav knows I cannot go for the lofty shots. I have to walk down my natural instinct and not succumb to the plan of Govind Gaukar. Cat and mouse battle going on between both of them. He somehow wants his wicket. Inside edge, clearly hurt. Two noises there. Umpire was unfazed by that appeal. Another one in the air, but falling in no man's land. Where is the short covers position? They are worried about him hitting on the leg side. Short covers would have but just swallowed it. It would have been straight in the hands. They are just not rotating the fielders. It's the same for the left hand and right hander. Swept away in the gap. Easily picked the spot. And a fine looking shot here from Vaibhav Naik, getting him another boundary. He's very strong off the sweep shot on the leg side. And he gets plenty of run, especially against the spinners. And now they have made the changes. That's what I was wondering. They've kept the fielders same for the right hand and the left hand combination. The man should have been in the deep. And they have corrected that error of the last ball. In the air, and that went like a tracer bullet. It just half-hearted hands here from the man in the short covers, and it quickly raced on for 4 runs. I hope he's all right. That must be stinging there. And he's saying, I'm all right. What a shot. Looked to be in the air. It required the best fielder in the side and best fielder in the tournament to take that. He gave that a full thumb, full backlift, and full power behind that to get a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries here. So good battle here between Govind Gaonkar, the captain, and the CEO, and the captain versus captain battle against Vaibhav Naik. Another one straight over the head of the umpire and the bowler. This is stunning batting from Vaibhav Naik. He's cutting loose here, and he's taking the charge now against the bowlers of the Stallions. They moved on to 118 for the loss of 5 wickets. In fact, 122 for 5 after 14 overs. Vaibhav Naik, he has moved on to his 30s, 31 of 21. Ketan Kunde is batting on 21 of 15. Ankush Patil introduced little late, I feel. Quite a handy medium pace bowler. Bowls outright pace. Maybe they could have introduced him when Ketan Kunde was just fresh onto the wicket, just an over after. So he brings in a little extra pace. If you can bowl that length and line on a regular basis, it can be handy on this deck. There will be something in for the medium pace bowlers. Vikrant Prabhu, Siddhesh Prabhu Alvekar. Nikhil also bowled decently with Jinkar in the first spell. Ankush Patil. They got decent medium pace bowling attack. 122 of 123 for 5. One number 15. Looking to take a single. Went straight into the hands of the bowler in his follow up. And 15th over 123. The projected score might be somewhere around 160, 165. In fact, 170. But that will come down because Vaibhav is playing already on in the air, and it's been dropped. Man in the backward point region. The ball comes very fast and very quick into that. You got to be alert. You got to be banned. Didn't position it. Maybe he didn't expect the ball to come so fast to him. Dropped. Chance gone down. Good shot on the up. He's looking very good now at this stage. He knows that his captain is batting on 32 of just 23 balls. And sooner than later, he's going to go retired out. He's definitely played his part. He's going to use the hard hands here, try to get some strong shots and finish this innings on either a boundary or a six. Again, wonderful cover drive. No chance for the fielder to cut that off. This is a fine looking shot, a quality shot from a well set batter, Ketan Kunde, with an exquisite cover drive. Boundary to finish over number 15, 130 for 5 Tigers. They are coming back very strongly. What a partnership this is for the 7th wicket. 53-run stand of just 34 balls came in a time when it was difficult times. They were in the storm and they tried to weather the storm with this partnership, and both have contributed quite decently and equally in this partnership. It's not that one man has contributed and he has gone back. Ketan has contributed with 27 of 18 balls at a very good strike rate. Yogesh Dalal. Straight over the face of the bowler, and that is going to be a great finish to his innings. What a captain's knock played here by Vaibhav Naik. He always intended to finish the innings on a very high note, and a well crafted, well knitted innings from the leader of the Tigers camp. Tough times when he was on the crease, but I think he has weathered the storm and played a wonderful part and a great partnership with Ketan Kunde to get the things back on track for the Tigers. So we'll get a big round of applause from the Tigers camp and also from the spectators around. 134 for 6 in over number 16, the Tigers. Yeah, well left, wide call by the umpire, and a new batter has come, Rajaram Kunekar, a very good all-rounder, handy lower order as well as a decent medium pace bowler. Back sponge gets himself off the mark on the offside. Well bowled. That was in line with the stumps. Played on the leg side for a single. So Ketan Kunde also will move into the 30s. Very good batting lineup of the Tigers. Bet deep down if Rajaram Kunekar coming at number 9. That is good enough to tell the strength of this team. Oh, nothing short. Absolutely nothing. Should have been on the front foot. Expected the ball to be off the back of length. Pushed in a little bit in the air. Well bowled here from Yogesh Dalal. A moral victory here for the bowler. Getting a single down on the leg side. .138 for 6. Well timed. Down the ground. Oh, that's a big fumble. That's a big glacier. The right in between both the legs. Yeah, he played it well. He played it hard, fast. It was coming, but he had ample of time to stop it. Boundary to finish. You can see he's not afraid to step down and take the charge against the spinners. 142 for the loss of 6. It's already looking good score and ominous signs here for the Stallions camp as the Tigers are roaring very high. 142 for 7 after 16. It was very close. Could have come back on the stumps. He has got the pace, but he has to also back with the direction. Don't try to give easy runs. Don't try to give too much of it here. This is our last 4 overs. The batters will flash hard. Well bowled once again. Wicket to wicket. Opportunity of a run out, but they make it well in the end. In spite of slightly hefty nature, but Ketan runs very well, very fast. Made it easily at the striker's end. Ketan is into his 30s. His innings to remember for him in just the beginning of MCL season 11. The first game itself built a lot of confidence on not only on himself but also the ball is just going to clear the infield and will be a couple of runs here for Ketan. Such a hard fought and gritty knock from Ketan for the first 10 runs, and then he started to play well alongside his captain, rotating the strike well, and also taking the charge whenever required. Got those important boundaries, never bogged down. Play and a miss. This was actually a boundary hitting ball. If it had sliced it towards the backward point with the pace of Ankush Patil, he would have certainly got. He will feel that he has missed out on that occasion. Strong shot, should be a single, and that's going to be the end of the innings here for Ketan Kunde. He tried to belt it down the ground, but the innings ends here for Ketan Kunde. So he has to walk back, retired out. It is going to be, but that is another good innings. It's the third batter coming with 35 plus. They had some difficult times to counter, but I think that partnership of Ketan Kunde and the captain Marvel Vaibhav Naik was the highlight of this entire innings. That has set the tone here for the team of Tigers to make a comeback in their first game itself. It's always important to start on a good note. Ketan has certainly done a good job for that. Played some good shots on the offside, strong shots on the leg side, and has definitely given his leader, his captain, a very good company in the middle. Wonderful gritty knock from. He will certainly be proud of himself. Puts high tag on his wicket. Also very passionate, very fond, and takes his time out from the busy schedule, from his business, from the family, and just and for all those who do that, this is certainly a moment for them. 17 overs gone, 147 for 7. He will be a relieved and relaxed man in the camp, and definitely a story to update, upload, and story to remember for Ketan. Long way to go, but It's always great to start on such a note, getting 35 plus in the first innings itself. The inside edge, and we'll get a single. So three more overs to go, including this one. They already are headed to 150, 148 for 8. Dinraj Pekhoth has marked his entry in the middle at number 10. Very well played. Wonderful late cup using the pace and gets a boundary. Well, this is very diligently played. Not easy to face off against Nikhil Virjinkar of the very first ball, and kept his eyes on the ball, the length, and just opens the face. A fine cricketing shot, I must say. 150 up for the Tigers with that boundary. So already overtaking the previous total of the inaugural game posted by the Masters. 149. What a camp it will be at the moment. The Tigers, they were certainly under the pump when the first two wickets had fallen down in the first over itself. And from that, trying to reconcile and revise themselves and revitalize with that energetic performance. First, it came from Nikit Naik Dalal, and then it was the partnership that has set the tone for a big total. Oh, class shot. Absolute class. Bending down and just gliding it down towards the backward point region. Two fantastic leather ball cricket shots. Nothing wrong with the ball. He's hitting the hard length and he's playing some marvelous shots. Well, the Tigers will be thinking this is our 10th man. Let him sent at the batting order. If he's playing so well, these are worry signs here for all the opponents. Getting a single. I was wondering about they have a strength at number 7 or in 8, but Ved Imraj has batted so well with those two boundaries. It looked even better. 18 overs gone, 159 for 7. And knocked him over. Knocked him over. Played across the line. Should have played straight. And Ankush Patil's pace and accuracy has done the job here, getting rid of the ninth wicket. So Dinraj Khoth looked good for his couple of boundaries, trying to up the ante, take the charge, and he has been knocked over by the pace of Dr. Ankush Patil, who gets his first wickets. So it's 159 for 9. The Tigers, almost 11 deliveries left here. Sagar Kuskar has come out in the middle. Oh, that was mighty close. I think he just kissed the off stump. Had absolutely no answer to the delivery. He's got that extra pace. Zips off the surface on this deck. They will certainly look to bowl them out. Well dug out this Yorker. Gets a single. Raju Konekar will saying single is enough. DYSP Sagar Kuskar has been sent as number 11. He's got enough balls to face here. Important job is to bat the 20 overs. That's exactly where they are going to get maximum runs. If there is a wicket fallen, it's all over for the Tigers. They breached 160. And if they can face all deliveries, they can even get 170 as well. Another one, not convincing. Might be looking for a couple of runs. Sagar Kuskar is quite fit in the police force, so he's done a lot of job for his fitness, and that comes in handy on the deck like this one. In fact, one shot at this particular end. Maybe he slipped over there and maybe could not ground the bat. The single it is going to be added to the total. Raju back on strike. Perfect Yorker. Hitting the bottom of the bat. Oh, that's a fine shot with given, and he just went hard to that ball and square driving it for 4 runs. So that's a good finish of this over. Getting a boundary, end of over number 19, 165 for 8. That's very close to the stumps, and that's going to be the last over here. 2 bowlers are going to bowl full quota of 4 overs. Nikhil has conceded 33 runs, but he has picked up the wicket. That was in the very first over that he bowled. He has got a chance to clean up the tail here, clean up job of getting the batsman out and hitting straight back. That's well bowled here, very well bowled. Quite late in playing the shot. 165. Just need to put bat onto the ball and give strike to Rajaram Konekar. Man placed in the deep point region. If he slices the ball hard. Another one that has just gone past. Can't believe that it has missed the stumps. Good bowling here. Raju is telling the batter now, maybe you try to just shuffle a bit on the offside and maybe a sneak in the single, try to play close to your body rather than playing away from the body. That's what he's doing, the mistake. And Nikhil is a plain simple job. Keep bowling there. And he gets him. Gets him of a full toss ball. Surprise him with a full toss. He never expected that. And Sagar Kuskar was the last man to be bowled out. So 165 is what the Tigers managed to get. 2 wickets haul for here. Nikhil beats Jinkar. And if you sum up overall, I will cut it in 2 parts. First, it was a couple of wickets taken in the very first 2 overs, but Nikita Nagdalal coming in and playing a handy knock of their 35 that slightly resurrected the innings, and that partnership that set the tone between Ketan Kunde and Vaibhav Naik, the skipper. That is exactly how they came back in this game and posted a total of 165. So as far as the bowling performance is concerned, Siddesh Bodke with a wicket, couple of wickets for Nikhil Virjinkar, and some bowlers are slightly on the higher side, but Siddharth Desai, although wicket, but just considered 6 runs per over, and that's pretty good bowling performance. So overall, two partnership were crucial. Nikit Naik Dalal had the bulk of the contribution again with Shailu, and 57-run partnership that was equally shared between Ketan and Vaibhav Naik. That was the highlight, and that's why 165 all out. We see a good comeback from the Tigers camp. So let's see the run chase when 166. I think it's a pretty good total. Even for the side chasing, because this wicket is a batting paradise. If you play your shots, if you get a good start in the power play overs, we definitely have a match on our hands. Look at the field setting here. Two fielders in the slips. Ah, what a start! That has been crunched straight onto the nets. It goes for 6 runs. Infancio, such an infectious shot here. That is definitely going to run down into the entire camp. And suddenly one slip has gone straight away into the leg side. That is one good shot can bring so much of change in the entire camp. He's absolutely swatted it over the cow corner region. Cracking shot. Wow, what a square cut. Width given, room given, no chance for the fielder. Balkrishna Adarkar has been made to think here. You see how the ball is coming nicely onto the bat. They're already on to 10 runs. Just the 2 balls have been bowled. Oh, exciting times ahead. We are on a roller coaster ride if the batting continues like this one. They know that this is a very good wicket. You can play your shots. You will get value for your shots once it goes past the inner ring. Oh, another one is rocking onto the back foot and crashing it into the wide long on. 3 super shots here coming from Infancio. Exciting times ahead. Balkrishna Adarkar is never so expensive in his entire spell. In the last season was in the Masters game, but he has been bruised in the first 3 balls itself. But he can certainly come back. Always has a chance as a bowler. Next 3 balls, he can bowl in the right areas and pick up a wicket. I think I will definitely feel positive about. But the way Infancio is batting, no half measures. The field has been changing every now and then. Man from the deep extra cover has been brought inside, and man from the mid on has been taken deep. This time he finds the fielder. So now they have decided, Pinty, that I'm going to slightly push in at a bit and ball is slightly outside. You see the array of fielders on the offside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fielders on the off, patrolling that offside, all inside the inner ring. One at wide, long on, and mid wicket region, and one inside at a short fine. No chance, no chance. Another one. Crunch of the back foot. Superb shots. These are nothing wrong with the ball. Maybe slightly short, but they have been pushed back here. All the fielders and the captain and the bowler. 18 already on the board in just the 5 deliveries. Balkrishna Adarkar is not having a great time here. He was out on the golden duck and is coming in and already 18 runs scored off his bowling. Another one, another one. This is absolutely outrageous batting. Nothing wrong, I'm saying this of this particular ball, but look at the timing and placement. 6 fielders and he still finds the gap, just like you find a gap between the thread and the needle. How difficult it is, but he picks it with utmost ease. 22 runs, and it's a sizzling start given by Infancio. Very first 6 balls, it has got everyone off the seat, and it's like you are watching a blockbuster from the hot seat in your recliners. That's what Infancio has made this entire innings look like. I'm enjoying myself from the hot seat here in the commentary box. The entire innings of the first innings, we saw 165 runs, but not even a single 6 in the entire Tigers camp, when with the 335 plus innings posted by the Tigers camp. But when the innings started, it started off with a blistering fashion, the 6 of the cow corner region, and smoked it. Well, everyone is clapping because it's Well, everyone is clapping because it's Infancio who is on the crease, and they are still ascertaining their positions here, where to get themselves. Who wants to be in the firing line? They want one protection in the deep, Nikhil. Captain is still calm. He feels that I need one man at the long off region, one in the deep extra cover, 4 men inside, 3 men inside on the leg side. That's how the field has been set. 6-3. Another one who is so quick onto his feet, very quick, going deep, is not afraid of the medium pace bowler. And now you see a change here. Captain may be trying to just come up close to the stumps. He knows that there is nothing wrong much done by the bowlers, but the way Infancio is batting, he come up with such an intent and aggression. You see 2 slips, almost like a test match field started by Tigers, but suddenly after that first shot and that entire over, it's all gone away. He has blown them all away from that close positions. Straight to the man in the backward point. He's looking good. He's very strong. And anything that is short, he pounces onto it because he has got fast hands and quick feet movement. That was nicely bowled into the defenses. Might be the first shot that we saw defense come into the forefront for Infancio. Decent ball. And that's a decent ball because it's not only in the good line channel, but also just outside the line of off stump. Another shot, but that's hit straight to the man. He's looking good. He's timing it well. Should not be in a hurry. He's already got runs. He's got a kick start, a jump start here for his team and for himself individually. 27 without loss in just 1.5 overs. Another one. This might be a chance. And straight in, straight out. Chance given here to Infancio. Captain setting the field rightly for that particular ball because he is going strong towards that white long on the region. He did go aerially and found a fielder and lucky to survive. 2 overs gone, 28 without loss, Stallions. Another one shot over the top. 6 runs all the way. Well, left arm medium pacer has been introduced. The answer is the same. Slightly short, but he just pulls it and pulls it magnificently. He has moved on to 33. Not moved. I should say sorry for that. He has raced on to 33 of just 2 well balls. The fastest innings I must have seen. Another one over the top. That's the boundary. Can't stop that. The ball is racing onto the turf. And what an innings. What a marvelous knock played by Infancio. Entertaining everyone and trolling everyone. And the score has raced on to 34. And out of that, in fact, 38. And out of that contribution of 37, that's 99% run scored by a single man. Certainly a very impressive knock here by Infancio. Appreciated. Big round of applause. What a jump start to this entire innings. They have been rocked here, Tigers. They're already on 38. We are just into the third over. Infancio played as if he came for a stroll on the park, and he had 2 rounds, and he is heading back. He's done his job, and done his job in a tremendous fashion. Well, cricket can be so easy for someone, and cricket can be so cruel for someone else. Once again, taking charge down the ground, run out opportunity. Well run, well taken, well judged single. He's already taken the charge, so he was already steps ahead and taking the momentum up with that and completing the single at the danger end. Ruben Karekar gets himself off the mark. Hot and ball, dropped by Murumaidas. This was a simple take. We have seen Siddesh Desai picking much a difficult catch than this one. Chance has gone down. 2 chances gone. One of Influencer, the wide long on the region. This was straight to the bowler. Can't blame anyone other than bowler. He should be ready with his actions, and he feels that he has missed out on the opportunity of taking a wicket there. 3 overs gone, 39 for 1 Stallions. So Nikhil into his second over. We are still into the power play overs. And Parshu went after playing an entertaining knock. He looked in no trouble whatsoever. Started off with a superb shot, a magnificent 6 over the cow corner region, and ended his innings with a boundary. Entire innings of Infancio was highlights, full of boundaries and full of sixes. Just the 35 runs, but how fast he got to 35. And I think they should keep up with the pace. Someone should be trying to attack the bowlers. Don't allow the bowlers to work into a rhythm, work into a plan. The asking run rate somewhere around 7.2, 166 runs required. They got to a start. Is now they have to capitalize on the start given by Infancio. Try to play off the back foot, ricocheted on the stumps. Ruben looks to be inside the crease itself, and that's why, in spite of ricocheting and hitting the stumps, umpire has not referred on top. Well inside, comfortably inside. .41 for 1 so far. Yeah, this is much better. Bowling according to the field. They place two men, one in the deep extra cover, one in the extra cover region. Both on the offside. Is trying to bowl on one side of the wicket because the fielder rank is on one side. And after Infancio was heading back, Vaibhav Chula definitely had a talk with his bowlers. So this is the time to slow things down, get the things back under our control. And Ruben Karekar and Yogesh has to see that they don't suck up into the plan of this entire bowling camp of Tigers. Slightly upish, but a single there at the mid-on region. Balkrishna Rarkar fielding there. Single is going to finish over number 4. It's 43 for 1. Stallions in pursuit of 166. Flipped on the leg side, getting a single change up of bowling. Ketan Kunde has been introduced. The far end has been chosen by the Tigers camp to bowl the first 6 overs. Nicely bowled, angling the ball back into the right hander. They got to be very careful of the situation. These are power play overs, and both the batters can't bog down. Both the batters just can't go into the defensive mode. That's much better. Trying to play the shots. and he gets a boundary. It was a slower off cutter on his pads, and he just flicked easily on the leg side. No one in the deep finds a boundary after some time. That's much better. That's actually the way it should be. Trying to just take the charge. At least someone should go hard. Both the batters can't just keep the ball well inside the 30 yard itself. 48 for 1. Boundary coming after some time. Played on the leg side and Crample up for the single there. Moved on to 49, one short of the half century. Got him, got him, got in between the defenses there. Very late in reacting and getting the bat on time. Ketan Kunde gets rid of Yogesh Dalal. He's very happy. He is contributing not only with the bat, now got an important wicket. Bowling from round the wicket. Yogesh was trying to get the back in time. The ball angling and hitting the off stump. And yes, the partnership has been broken. So second wicket going down, 49 for 2 in over number 5. Almost could have chopped onto the wickets there. Could have got another one straight away. And that's another over that comes to an end. Now Tigers, there is a spring in the stride. They got a couple of wickets. It's 49 for 2 after 5. Couple of runs taken on the leg side, and there's the 50 up here for the Stallions camp in over number 6. Last over of the power play overs is on. Last over of the fielding restrictions. Nikhil is going to continue, try and pick up wickets. Ketan has bowled very well with his 1 over. That's in the air. Wanted to play over the top, sliced it towards that backward point region, and campers for a couple of runs. The intent is good. He might not have connected it as sweetly and the area that he would have liked, but at least the intent is positive from Ruben Karekar. Looking for a single straight away, good running between the wickets. That is very crucial. If the fielders are on edge of the ring trying to stop the boundaries, there is an opportunity, and that should be taken for singles. Well run here by both the batters. This will be the last over of the power play and the last over from this particular end. After this, we are going to see 4 overs from the commentary box end or Dinesh Trikannad gallery end. Man in slip, man in the gully region. Went hard, right in the gap. It was in the slot and just steered it into the open gap between the short covers and the mid-off region. Gets the boundary. That's exactly how Infasio played. When the ball is in the slot, in his arc, he gave a full go. He pounced on to anything that was short as well. So if you are erring in your line, if you are erring in your length, and if you time the ball well, you will definitely get very good returns. 58 for 2 in chasing 166 runs. If they get somewhere around 60 runs, I think this somewhere around 10 runs per over should be a good start. Look to time the ball, run out opportunity, but the throw is slightly weak. Single easily completed. That's well run here. Indraj is not among the quickest as far as throw is concerned. Pushed on the offside for a single. And that is the end of the power play overs. So 60 is where they stand, Stallions, for the loss of 2 wickets. Ruben Karekar batting on 13 and Marcino is playing on 5. So Mrunmayar Maida straight away into action with his left arm orthodox bowling from around the wicket. Well bowled, but looks to be straying down the leg side. Well bowled here from Mrunmayar Das. So far, begin his second spell on a very good line and length. Ball also has got slightly older. Has got wonderful armor that comes in. This particular ball that has got a single of down the ground by the batter Marzino. I think this is exactly what he needs to bowl. He can toss up the ball and maybe play with his deliveries. Sometimes the ones that go away, but the ball is not going to turn sharply because this is fresh wicket. Just have to utilize and use it very wisely, especially the armor one. Too full, driven nicely. They should, as batters, need to take advantage of some loose deliveries on offer. See where the fielding positions are. Try to take up and try to go aerially if the ball is pitched full or way too short. Otherwise, just rotate the strike, give singles. Well bowled. Not convinced, and they're sneaking in a single. Sneaking a single there, seizing an opportunity at non-striker Marzino, taking the run. Leg by signal by the umpire. Seven overs done here. 64 for two. Stallions. 166 is the target. So it's not way away from the reach. They have done a good job, especially I think in Fancio is given them such a blistering start. They just have to go through this middle over phase without conceding quick wickets on a frequent basis. If they avoid it, I think they should be through to the target. Swinging, playing the wrong line. The ball pitched and slightly moved away. Nicely driven in the gap. Are they looking for a couple here? No, the fielder pretty quick to get to the ball and releases nicely. Ketan Kunde has been asked to go once again from this particular end. He was very effective from the opposite end. The captain feels that he's in the good rhythm. He can bring me one more wicket here. Auditors are yet to come in the Stallions camp. Driven firmly. They've got Ankush Patil, they've got Nikhil Virjinkar with the striking abilities, but they need to come little later, maybe in the second half. Here, Marzino and Ruben Karekar needs to just capitalize. What a strong batting lineup, I must say, from the Tigers camp. Bat almost at number 10. Down the leg side, wide call, rightly so. You have to be very careful, but advantage of having someone like Vaibhav Naik with his glow work is very young compared to other keepers around and is technically very sound. Easily keeps in front of the wickets for even the medium pace bowlers. And that doesn't allow the batter to just go out of his crease. There is a very good advantage as a keeper. Someone like MS Dhoni, you see him taking the charge, exactly know where the fielders are, best position to be behind the wickets, to know the angles of the fielders in the deep as well as inside. That's why he's leading the team, becomes very important and has valuable inputs to give to many of the bowlers. Drives firmly. They are getting the singles, farming the strike easily at this stage. And that will be the end of over number 8. It's 69 for 2 Stallions. Oh, crunched it on the offside. Should get a boundary. Yes, he does get it. Well, I think it's Dinraj Paikot has been introduced, slightly slow and well, very well played. Opening the face on the offside. No chance for the fielder inside as well as in the deep. Good placement. See, you can see Balakrishna Adarkar. No chance for him. It was away and then it was away from the man in the deep. Very well placed. Very well punched. Strong punch there from Ruben Karekar. He's getting better out in the middle. That's what happened to Ketan Kunde. Was the first 10 balls, he just took a little bit of time and then started playing his shots and getting those boundaries and runs easily in the end. Yeah, well punched. Good timing, straight down. Gets a single. They got a boundary of the very first ball, so they should at least capitalize and get somewhere around 8-9 runs of this over. Dinrath is just into the first over of his spell. Don't allow to get him set on this wicket, which is tailor made for the batting, because the dew is very prominent at this stage. We saw yesterday, we are watching even today as everyone is having their towels, they are wiping off uh, almost every time they bowl. And once it is carpet shots, it runs through the greens and takes all that water, that dew on the surface of the ball. That's why the ball also gets softens a bit. Very difficult conditions yesterday for the bowlers, but still it was the Masters because of that depth in the bowling department, and certainly have the combinations worked out very well from the past season to this. They defended that 150 runs well in the end, but it was a very good fight, resilient performance, spirited performance from the Masters camp. Royals came hard to chase the target. They were at 75 out at the halfway mark and looked very good chasing that. But then pressure mounted, and some good players played some wrong shots, and that's exactly where they faltered. The punch weight is the call, so they are not going to take a risky single. They already got runs of this over. 9 overs have been gone by, 77 for 2 Stallions. Excellent shot, slightly short, and that's clobbered over the top. Is now getting better and better. Marzino also spent some time on the crease, and anything that is short, anything that is full, they have taken a full toll on that. Ketan Kunde, not the best of the balls that he has bowled. Another boundary that has come on the very first ball. Crunchy shot. Well, it's not the right way here. Looking for a second, send back. Maybe they should have taken this call. Clipped on the leg side. Oh, misfield there. Misfield. Are they sneaking in for a couple of runs? Run out opportunity. No, they scamper. They are working hard here, both these batters. A very good partnership is blossoming between both these batters. Ruben Karikar batting on 25 of 24. Marzino is working hard. 17 of 15. Every run is very valuable. We saw so much of control the team of Royals had in the previous game, but when it came to the second half, the second phase, the last leg, they just faltered. That's why these batters who have set try to get as much as possible. This one also right of the meat of the bat, but he just could not find the placement right. Another one. So that marks the end of over number 10. We are done with the halfway mark, and the Stallions are going very strong in pursuit of that 166 runs. They are at 86 for 2, 8 wickets in hand, and 80 to get off the last 60 balls. So still a long way to go, and there will be some strategic timeout that will be taken by both the camps to discuss about the strategy of the next 10 overs. So we are back after the halfway mark. Single taken on the offside. Dinraj Paikhoth continues. That change of hands. So it will be 4 overs from the far end. It's getting little difficult here for the spin bowlers to grip the ball. This is going to be the scenario for all the teams bowling second and trying to defend. Another one straight down, looking to take a single. So they will be slight relaxed after taking little bit of drinks. It will take a couple of balls here to once again get back that energy, same energy that they're playing with, and same concentration. That is very important because a slight break always creates a lapse in concentration. We have seen many international matches where the drinks break gives a wicket of the very next over. That is what these batters need to be careful about, trying to keep that focus going. Nice swivel there on the leg side towards the backward square leg, getting a single. So it's going to be a free hit, and they can shuffle the fielders. They can put up the fielders in different positions as the batter has changed. Well bowled here. Well bowled. I think it's a wrong shot. He should have gone inside out over covers. See the fielders, all the four fielders inside. Opportunity was there to go over the top. Chose the wrong shot for that particular ball. They should look for a single and get it easily in the end. We have got one more pulsating clash coming on our heads. Gentlemen, don't go out. Just stay tuned. 11 overs gone is 92 for two Stallions. Well played here off the back foot, but found a fielder in the short covers. They are on the edge of the ring. They are trying to protect the boundaries. And that is an indication that this partnership is really going well. They are well set, and the captains into the defensive mode. They are not looking to pick up wickets. They are hoping that someone is going to give away his wicket. Chipped in the air, safe, just a single taken. Driven down the ground. So they are rotating the strike, getting the singles. Viraj Thar introduced, keeping the batter guessing. That is the plan of Weber. Maybe he feels that Viraj Thar, a different bowler introduced, who is young and who has played good enough cricket here at MCL. Oh, full toss ball. Should have put it in the gap. He just found the fielder. Another misfield. Pressure being put up on the fielders and 2 runs given away. Straight back to the bowler. Well stopped. 97. They are inching. So another single taken. So 12 overs have been bowled here. 97 for 2 MCC Stallions. Marcino batting on 23 of 24. Ruben Karikar has moved into his 30s. Good partnership, but Ruben will certainly try to get that 35 runs and then he will go back into the dressing room. But the big platform has been launched here for the big hitters to do the finishing job. They are taking a little bit of time here to set the field. There's played down the ground. Actually wanted to play it in the gap. Just maybe played a little bit early. And that's where the ball had gone straight. 99. One shot of the century. Run mark. Marzino on strike. Dinraj looking to spin the ball. Still searching for his first wicket into his third over. Two shots, slice towards the third man region. The ball is racing towards the fan. And the fielder at the short third man is giving the chase. Will be stopped by. They have run 3. They're very, very good running the wickets. It doesn't have the strongest of the arms, and that is what they capitalized on. Every member knows the strengths and weaknesses of every other member here, having played a lot of seasons in the past, and that's where my Das has been found wandering here, and they have seized an opportunity for an extra run. That is the 100 up here for the Stallions. Too short, pulled away, but found a fielder in the deep. it's very difficult to land the balls exactly in the areas where the bowler aims at. The factor is making it very difficult for them to grip as well as to release the ball, because once it's dry, is you know exactly where to release. And that's why the balls are sometimes landing flat as a trajectory and landing way short. Plenty of problems here for the bowlers in the second innings. Punch straight in the air, but just short of the fielder. Should have charged in. They need wickets here. 103. Another 63 runs needed of 45. One quick cameo required from someone. A wide down the leg side. The shot was on. There were only three fielders on the leg side. And if the ball is played fine, this would have been certain boundary. But they have got a very technically sound keeper who keeps very well down the leg side as well. Well played. Cutting it off for just a single. Good job done in the boundary. It was a cow corner region. They're slowly getting towards that last leg, the last 7 overs. Waiting for things to happen here, the Tigers camp. Straight over the top, and that's gone in between the hands. Looking for another couple of runs. The fielding has not been up to the best standards here from the Tiger. This is, I think, the third chance that has been dropped. It has not been timed well. It didn't go very hard towards the fielder there. And they are running so hard. There's also losing a lot of fluid from the body. You can see both of them just trying to take a breather here. Trying to breathe hard, and 13 overs gone. Is another 6. 6 bowlers have been used so far. 3 overs each for Dinraj, Ketan Kunde, and Nikit Naik Dalal. And there are 7 overs to go. So I think so far, will he take the risk of introducing the 7th bowler? He has got options. But will Vaibhav Naik, will he be going with the 6th bowler itself, the same bowlers that he has utilized in the 13 overs, or will he be opting for the 7th bowling option? Masters have utilized somewhere around 7 to 8 bowling options, kept on shuffling the bowlers, and was very effective, Dr. Prasad Gode, and should get him. That's out. That's out. He was trying to go downtown and stepping out of the crease. That's not a good thing to do when you've got a specialist keeper behind Vaibhav Naik, who just removes the bills in flesh. This appeal was for caught behind, looks to be, and it's caught behind. That is a signal, an outside edge, and I think the job has been done here by Ruben Karekar. He heads back when the team is been in a good position. A very good, strong partnership by both of them. They ran very hard even in the wickets, boundaries in between, and keeping a ray of hope here for the other partners to chase. There comes the big man, is Nikhil Virjinkar, has been sent here before Ankush Patil. The man in the slips. That's good to see. That's Vaibhav Naik. He has done it in the past. Nikhil Virjinkar The very first ball that he's facing, trying to push off the back foot. Very good array of fielders on the offside. One man in the mid of short covers, man behind him, man in the backward point, one in the slips. We are into over number 14. Uh, he has used it on the past occasions successfully, Vaibhav Naik. He knows that he has to put pressure on the batters. Should have stopped the single. Should have stopped the single there. That's why the fielders are placed. They want to pressurize the batters. Vaibhav Naik, as the skipper, knows I just cannot be complacent. I just cannot allow any more partnership to blossom here. That's why single stopping and that aggressive fielding was set here for Nikhil Virjinkar not to get off the mark. Every single thing in cricket means a lot. Result is great. Another dot ball. You see Nikhil going for the big one. We saw how Aditya Prabhugaonkar, in spite of having so much of experience, punched it down. Man has been kept up very straight here. So just going to be a single there. Very experienced. I was talking about Aditya Prabhugaonkar. Three dot balls against his name, and he stepped out, taking the charge, missed out in connecting the ball, and was stumped. And that was a crucial wicket at that point of time when the things were well in control. But once he went out, everyone lost their composure, and then in the end, a victory there for the opponent team. That's why we say small things matter in cricket in a big way. This time pushed on the offside, but still sneaking a single. Still sneaking a single there. Nikhil trying to get himself set in, just not launching himself straight away with the big back lift that he has. Once again looking to find a gap. Once again another single sneaked in. Four fielders on the offside. They are trying to pierce the batters and trying to find a boundary. The 14 overs are done here. It's 112 for the loss of three Stallions. Here is the equation. 54 runs required of 36 balls. 9 runs per over exactly is the equation. A couple of good expensive overs of somewhere around 10 to 12 runs is going to get the things well under control, somewhere around 6 to 7 runs per over. And they have to take the attack to one of the bowlers. And after thinking a lot, discussing a lot, Vaibhav Naik has thought about bringing the left arm medium orthodox bowler in the bowling attack for the last 6 overs from this particular end. The Dinesh Srikandar gallery end or the commentary box is situated in that gallery. So Mrunmay Das. Last 6 overs, clipped on the leg side. What a timing. What a lovely timing that was. It was just clipped off the back foot, and Marzino has played a superb innings here in the context of the game. He had to keep up with the pace what Infancio has set up, and he goes off after scoring a brilliant 35 runs of just 30 balls, and job done well here by Marzino. So now he has handed over the baton to his fellow partner, and he will get a big round of applause from the Stallions camp, just like the all the three batters who got those 30s have been welcomed here and greeted with a thunderous round of applause. 166 is not going to be easy, but I had mentioned this wicket is very good to bat on. It's very much chaseable, especially in the second innings when the spinners' effect is negated because of the prominent dew that falls on the ground. And when the ball goes into the outfield, it's going to be a different plan that has to be brought up here if the conditions remain the same for this month and the next month by many of the captains. New plans, new executions, different certainly from big appeal, and that's plumb in front of the wicket. That's definitely plumb in front of the wicket. Trying to get his front leg just straight in front of the stumps. Bat was not in line, and that looks like a dead duck in front. Umpire has raised the finger. Absolutely plumb. Ball coming with the arm. You can see even the leg stump. So Siddesh Vodke doesn't contribute much, and that's exactly what I say. This phase, back-to-back wickets has been lost, and that makes the match interesting. The earlier one, Marzino hit a boundary, but looking at the situation, there is a still long way to go in this game. It's 50 runs required in 34 balls, and another situation where the slip is in place, short covers, and Ankush Patil on strike. Well, you got to be careful at least for a couple of deliveries because that's the pressure that has been built up here by Vaibhav Naik. It's good to see, and that's what many of the captains need to learn. The art of keepers or captaincy job is not easy in the game of cricket. You got to be in a situation where you got to pressurize. You've got bowlers also that need to back the plan. Just bowl around the good length area outside the line of off stump. Looking to drive very strongly, getting the inside part of the bat, gets himself off the mark. Not convincing fashion, I would say, but he's very early into his innings. This is going to be a big partnership, a crucial partnership. The two big all-rounders that I was talking about, they are outright fast bowlers, both Nikhil and Dr. Ankush Patil, but they always have a high tag as far as their batting is concerned. They have contributed many a times to the winning cause of the team and runs very hard. He is one of the fittest around. Dr. Ankush Patil is a fabulous badminton player. Well played here. Just pushing it down for a single. This is a difficult phase here for the batting. Sometimes when you lose both the well set batters and then the new batter comes in, that also goes off the very first ball on the golden duck. And so you see at a situation when you are around 110 for the loss of 2 maybe, you see suddenly 118 for the loss of 5. And that's a good phase here for the Tigers camp to capitalize on. And should have been stopped. Should have been stopped there. putting the body, but he's too close. I feel he's very close there. Should have been maybe slightly back in line with the stumps rather than being so close. And the single to finish over number 15 is 119 for 5. Missed the line altogether. Virashtar is bowling well. He's bowled 2 overs. I feel that he has been effective because he's not getting too much of light and utilizing the conditions very well. He's not trying to grip the ball and rip the ball to get a lot of turn. He's just trying to bowl in the right areas, and the ball is skidding on straight into the gloves of the keeper. He's effective. Straight over the top. Chance here, straight at the long on region. Well taken. Very well taken. And he has succumbed to the pressure. I was mentioning that he was bowling well. He looked effective on this wicket. And Ankush Patil has given up to the pressure that was created by the captain. A crucial wicket. And losing the grip of the match here. The Stallions came 6 down. The Tigers are back in the huddle, and there's credit should be given to the captaincy of putting the pressure on the batters, not giving him easy singles. Kept the man also deep into the right positions. Well caught here, so it was important and crucial catch. In Raj, no mistake whatsoever with those big hands. Viraj Thar getting the important wicket that brings in so Ame Prabhudesai and CE, the fielder from the deep long on region, has been brought at mid on. He will tell the batter to take the invitation, go over the top if you want. And that will create an opportunity of picking up wicket here. So fielder will be inside for Ame and fielder will be in the deep for Nikhil Virjinkar. So how Nikhil plays here is going to decide. Stallion camp has gone quiet now. Very much quiet. They are losing wickets in heap here. After that partnership of Marzino and Ruben Karekar. Just not settling themselves in the middle. Ankush Patil was important not only because of his hitting abilities, but he is a quick runner between the wickets. He will have sneaked in a single easily, as well as those couple of runs if required to put pressure for the fielders in the deep. 121 for 6. It's getting tighter here for the Stallions now. They are in search of a boundary. Straight to the man. Run out opportunity. They might sneak in one more single. Yes, they will be. They are thirsty for runs. They won't matter how they come. They just want runs to come on the board to get this asking run rate go down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Another 43 runs away. The asking run rate has gone about 10 runs per over. That's why pressure has been kept and it has made wonders here for the camp of Tigers. Stop there, no chance of a run. Viraj Thar, very effective and a crucial wicket of Dr. Ankush Patil in that over. So he will definitely and certainly will get his last over with the way he has bowled on this wicket. 16 overs gone. It's 1, 2, 3 for 6. Well, so Murunmai Das is going to continue up. He has picked up the wickets, trapping Siddesh Borke right in front of the wicket of the very first ball, a golden duck for Siddesh. And that wicket, I think, just changed the momentum entirely for the Tigers game. The captain has a lot of faith on his bowler, especially Mrunmai. Uses him very wisely. He was in his camp in the previous, in the last edition as well, season 10. So Webo and Mrunmai were in the Dragons camp the last season, and now both in the Tigers camp. Some of the captains always work about some combinations that they calculate in the middle that is going to be handy in situations like this one. Someone like Nurmai Das coming handy as a left arm orthodox bowler. Just had to pitch the ball in the right areas. It's not turning sharply, but he has got wonderful armor and he can just bowl where the captain wants. And that's exactly Weber must have be having a word with Nurmai. And also, he's not trying to do anything fancy here. He knows the pressure is right back on the batters. Crucial times ahead. Full toss, so missed it. Missed it, but he's just going to get a single, maybe a couple of runs, running down towards the third man region. Well, he wanted to just bludgeon it over that cow corner region for a long distance. It's the full toss. That delivery and that hit will have got them back with the momentum. Just one or two hits away to get the momentum shifts in towards that side. Nikhil is a big hope. 1 to 7 for 6. Straight over the top. Well timed, well placed. And just going to be a single because the fielder has been kept very straight at the long off region. Very well placed here from Nikhil Virjinkar. That will get Amey Prabhudesai on strike. Now you can see fielders stepping in to stop the single. And they want Amey to go for the big shots. And whether it's going to be the armor here for Amey Prabhudesai that will come back in. And if he goes across, he'll be in trouble. Well bowled, well bowled. The appeal that it's been referred on top. It's been referred on top. Whether the leg was slightly up in the air. This also gives a slight breather here for Vaibhav Naik and his team. Vaibhav feels that he's safe. It's just a feel, and he's asking his fielders to be in the position, don't come in the huddle. He knows very much. He knows that they have to finish the overs well within the time, otherwise they'll be penalized for an extra man inside. That's why he's asking the man to be on the positions where they are. Not out is the signal coming from the top. So the batter stays. So this time will be taken in the allowances here for the team. Is referred on top. Well played on the leg side. Will be trying to push the fielder in the deep. Ame is slightly slow, and this might be a run out. Good throw. Well, slightly throw. Must be a quick arm, especially in that hotspot regions in the mid wicket, long on region. And that's where the second run was easily made through by the batters. He was struggling big time, I must say, there during the half part, but the throw coming slightly away from the keeper, get to collect and then go towards the stump. That had given ample of time to drag the bat well in. So 36 needed of 18 balls, 12 runs per over, 130 for 6. Nikhil needs a big over. Stallions needs a big over. They cannot take the game deep into the last over, hoping to get 17 or 18 of the last. That doesn't happen often. It's not timed. Falling in no man's land. He was using his long handle here to try and get a biggie here. Now it's all about a couple of good shots, couple of boundaries in every over, or at least a six. Big over is required. They have to take on all the bowlers now. We see the hitting when the 36 required of 18 in international format. It's all easy because they are professional. But these players, full toss ball missed by everyone. Is running down towards the boundary. It might run down for 4 runs. It might be bias in the name of the keeper. And it just tickles over. Lucky boundary. You see a rare mishap here from Vaibhav Naik. It has happened at a crucial time. Will this be costly? Ame missing a full toss ball. Just trying it to slice it at the backward point region. Missed it altogether. Missed by everyone. 135 for 6. Once again, they got 6 runs of the first 3 balls. They got 6 of the first 3. They've got a good option in Vaibhav Naik as a bowler. But who is going to keep behind? Someone has to do the keeping job if Vaibhav has to bowl that 1 over if at all required. So far, 6 of the first 3 balls. Can Nikhil get a big one? Can he get this equation down a bit? He went hard. Man in the deep, should cut that off. Diving effort. Heading for the couple of runs and gets it in the end. I mean, well, he's not moving that quickly, but Nikhil was always looking for those couple of runs to get back on strike. Yes, still that boundary. They've got 8. They need 12 of every over. They need a boundary. Nikhil will be eyeing on that leg side. He goes big. Full toss ball. And that's a monster hit. He has absolutely clobbered it over the top in the mid-wicket region. I was sensing something is coming here. Viraj was into a wonderful spell. I think this dew factor is troubling the bowlers to grip. But for batters, doesn't matter. He launched himself and launched in a very big way. He was gunning for a long, long time. 144. 22 more runs required of 13 balls. Wonderful tie, just like the last night. Belted down the ground. He will be just looking to take a single. That's the expensive over that they were looking for to get the things back in control. And Nikhil will keep the strike of the 19th over. 18 overs have gone. 145 for 6. 21 runs required in 12 balls with Nikhil Virjinkar on strike, playing on 19 of 13. Well, Rajaram Kunekar has been introduced to bowl that one important over. Only 2 bowlers are allowed to bowl 4 overs. And they had to go for the 7th bowling option. And Rajaram Kunekar, I was wondering whether Vaibhav Naik will introduce himself into the attack, but they opted for the medium pace bowler. 21 needed of 11. First is a dot ball. Nikhil is going to go full-blooded with his full power. No half measures from him. Very entertaining knock. Crowd have just risen from the spot where they were sitting. They know that we have got a tight finish here. Oh, that's excellent shot. Over the top, off the back foot. And that's gone for 4 runs. Well, this is a fantastic shot. Well, you introduce a bowler right in the 19th over. He has not bowled an over before this. Rajaram Kunekar drags the ball way too short. It doesn't have that much of pace to trouble Nikhil Virjinkar. And he gets a crucial boundary. 17 needed of 10. He's taking the game deep. A match-winning knocks. He can win it from this position. Another punch straight to the man, finds a single. 16 needed. I certainly feel that somewhere around 10 runs is what he will be thinking about. So far, 3 deliveries that we have seen have counted for 5 runs. So another 3 deliveries, at least maybe 5 runs he will be thinking about getting the second boundary. But for that, he needs to be on strike. And that's why you see Ameya Prabhu Desai, they are putting pressure and not trying to give him single. The man in the short covers position was close to the ring and he has come inside. And so is, is sent back the deep mid wicket back. If at all he goes for the cross batted short. Too short once again. Well placed. Should be a single, and that's the job. Nikhil doesn't have to run. I don't know why he is going to run hard. It is he who has to be on strike. Sometimes you wonder, there's so much of cricket being played. You should understand this game much better, having played in the previous season. He's a better batter. He's a better striker. He's a better connector. He's got the power, everything in his arsenal, and you should be keeping the strike. Or belted down. Gets another single. Still eluding that second boundary. Moves on to 152. So another 14 runs away. Another 14 runs away, and we see cramps here at the long on region. We see Dinraj Paikot is struggling. I think it is cramps. Oh, looks like cramps, yes. And he's in deep trouble. He is in absolute pain. You can see it on the face. Well, it looks like he has to go out of the field looking at this condition, and they need a replacement in the field. That's the very first match of the season. He's a big man, and he needs a lot of fluid intake to keep the levels in control. And if you don't do that, then you certainly are in for cramps. The physiotherapist here into action, trying to just nurture and trying to get him back on his feet. Just maybe giving some loose exercises and trying to just loosen the muscles that has gone harder. The muscles. Yeah, he's walking. He's heading back now. There's no way he could be on the field in these conditions. One ball left here in over number 19. Can he finds a boundary somewhere? Ame Prabhu Desai. And if you go by the equation, Tigers will be happy to concede a single here. Inside edge, and yeah, I told you they won't be taking that single on because that will have got Ame back on strike. The dot ball here, and I think Rajaram has done a good job. In spite of a boundary, he still concedes 7 runs, and job well done. He has kept 14 runs of the last over. 14 needed with Nikhil Virginkar on strike. Let's see who is going to be the bowler. Looks to be Pinty Balkrishna Darkar. Was very expensive in his first over. He bowled the first over for the Tigers camp that went for 22 runs. Now he has to do the job of defending 14 runs in the last over. So penalty has been imposed here by the officiating umpire for slow over rate maintained by the Tigers camp. And it's going to be 5 fielders inside the 30 yard. Let's see if the 4 fielders, those are most important. One in the deep mid wicket, long on, deep square leg, which is more towards the mid wicket side. 5 on the leg and 4 on the offside. One protection in the deep extra cover and long off. So the fifth man coming inside in towards that short mid wicket region position. Here comes Pinty. Full toss ball. Oh my gosh. The ball is gone. The ball has gone into the dark. Pinty, 6 all the way. This is the biggie, absolute biggie that I witnessed. He's not having a good time here out in the middle. He's considered of 6 of the very first ball. The pressure is mounting on him. And that's a mighty shot. A colossal hit here. Gave it everything. Now just 8 runs away from 5 deliveries. And Pinty has been taken out of the attack. A lot of discussion going on with the captain of the Tigers, Vaibhav Naik. And maybe the captain is discussing that I want to bowl here. But umpire are saying maybe that there is no on-field injury to Balakrishna Orkar. So just cannot give the ball in the hand of Vaibhav Naik. Well, a lot of discussions going on. Yeah, expected. Pinty has conceded 28 runs of the 7 balls that he has bowled. He was taken out of the attack. It's very difficult for the spinners to grip, and his bowling is such sort. It requires a little bit of grip, and he varies it very nicely. He's been a prolific a bowler performer in the past seasons. It might be just a off day today. It can happen to any of the best bowlers or any of the batters in a particular tournament. Not got off to a bad start. Started off with slightly shortish length, which was crunched on the leg side for a magnanimous 6 runs. And from that point onwards, in Fenshaw never looked back. He went hard against Pinty and scored 22 runs. And he has been asked to do the job of defending 14 runs. He comes and bowls a full toss to Nikhil Virjinkar. That shows the off color that Pinty is in today. Otherwise, you see him in the wickets column more often. 158 for 6 in 19.1. He still can do the defending if he can get Nikhil Virjinkar off strike. That's the simple job here. That extra man has to be brought inside. Where is the next ball going to land? 8 needed of 5. He goes once again, not timing. That's the job here for Pinty, keeping him off strike. Bowls well, wanted to go downtown. 7 of 4. What a match we are witnessing. Absolutely breathtaking. It has got all the entertainment package here to enthrall the audience. Such a crunchy time. Want the fielders in the right position. Captain is looking at all the angles. He has kept a wideish long on. He has kept a cow corner region. Here comes Balakrishna Orkar to bowl the third one. Ame Prabhu Desai on strike. We have got one of the best finishes. And is heading nowhere. Run out on the cards. And that's out. That's out. So it's Ame Prabhudesai was very smart enough to drag the ball back into play at the striking end. Well, there is still so much of drama. So much of drama. So much of climax. It's as if you have seen the movie, but I think still the climax is well awaited. Pinty can still be the hero. Pinty can still win the game for his team. 7 runs needed off 3 balls. Nikhil Virjinkar on strike. He should not bowl a short ball or a no ball. He has got tremendous power. Nikhil is also 1 shot away. Please remember that. 1 shot away. If he gets a boundary, he will also go off the field. So many equations here running in the minds of both the Stallions camp and the Tigers. Here comes Balakrishna Adarkar to bowl the 4th ball. 7 needed of 3. Straight over the face, head of the bowler. Might be looking for a single, looking for a fumble. Amit Kamath is turning back sharply and is a quick runner between the wickets. Couple of runs taken. Pinty is telling to come charging towards the ball rather than waiting back. Layback approach won't win you this game. Nikhil Virjinkar is playing on 34 and it's 5 runs required. With a boundary, he can level the scores. 5 needed of 2. All 3 results possible. A boundary here. Nikhil Virjinkar is going to go off. He's certainly looking for the big shot. Which area? He's gone. This is going to be a chance. He might be looking for a couple of runs. And there's a slight fumble. Couple of runs taken. And ball ricocheted. They might be looking for the 3rd one. It's been referred on top. Oh, so many things happening here. So many things happening here. What an innings played by Nikhil Virjinkar in the context of the game. Whoa. This is absolutely blockbuster game. We're enjoying here. MCL season 11 has got underway with 2 fascinating encounters, 2 pulsating clashes where both the teams are matching each other. So we have to wait for the 3rd umpire's call here. The match referee, Dheeraj Narvekar, is assessing the things very closely at the non-striker's end. So the decision is yet pending at the non-striker's end. It's been referred on top. Nikhil Virjinkar has certainly headed back. Still time taken here to take the decision. So he is out at the non-striker's end. That's the signal from the match referee. Out. O-U-T. The first time you see 2 men heading back at the same time. Nikhil Virjinkar after getting 35 plus and Amit Kamath for not dragging the bat in the popping crease. So just got to be 1 run there. So just got to be 1 run that is added to the total. So last wicket it is going to be. Let's see who is on strike. Nikit Dalal is the fielder. Pinty will certainly will be very, very positive and upbeat if he can save the day here for the team of Tigers. Nikhil Virginkar going back after his 36. I think that was uh, that was the scene that they wanted to see because he was the match winner. Everyone closing in. What a tight game. There are still people watching this game very closely from the rope for the last ball finish here. A boundary is required. 4 needed of 1. Siddharth Desai. Siddharth Desai on strike. Can he be the hero here in this game? Finally, we have come down to the last ball where all 3 results are possible. Balkrishna Darkar, here he comes to bowl the last one. He goes, but there is not timed it that well. He might be looking for a single. At the most, he might be looking for a couple of runs. And he has fallen over there. And it's the Tigers camp that finally end victorious. They finally end victorious over there with 2 runs. But I think you must give credit to such a fighting and resilient spirit shown by all the batters and performers of Stallions camp. They have given it the best possible efforts from their side. My heart goes down for these fighters of Stallions. They fought really well, but in the end, they were short by 2 runs. But the Tigers. Requesting both the captains to be ready. Requesting both the captains to come out for the chat. So requesting both the captains to be ready for the chat here. So we have got the chief guest of today's prize distribution ceremony, Shri Hemant Sale. So requesting the members to kindly escort Hemant Sale out in the middle here for the prize distribution ceremony. Senior member of MCC and also a cricket player who always in the thick of things as far as cricket is concerned, always supportive and cooperative. And he has been welcomed here by Shri Samari to the presentation arena in the middle. We've got a wonderful game. A wonderful game of cricket that we witnessed here between both the teams. So wonderful game of cricket. It's the second game at MCL season 11 and both the ties turned out to be quite interesting. Cliffhangers, pulsating clashes and one more match that ended into the last ball thriller. And finally, it was the victorious camp of the Tigers who held on tightly to their nerves and winning the game by just a slender margin of 2 runs. Meanwhile, I'll call on the captain of the Stallions side, Nikhil Virjinkar. Well, what a wonderful game of cricket. There is always one winner, there is a loser. But I think you'll be proud way you fought really hard for this victory. Or although you just missed by 2 runs.
I think we've done almost everything right, except for that, last 3 balls. I still believe we should have won that. I also think I kind of made a mistake at the end where I took those 2 runs. I should have stayed. So things happen in the moment, but our players gave it their all. I think our batsman, Infancio, played wonderfully well. Marzinho, Ruben, very proud of them, and I think we'll take good things from this match, and we'll see.
A lot of positives from this match. That's what I was talking about. 165 is a pretty good total in 20 overs where the maximum batter can get is 35. You started by Infancio in a big fashion, getting 22 of the very first over, and you kept up with the pace. You were in the game most of the time. A lot of positives about this game for your entire team.
I think when your 3 batsmen score 35, we should actually win when you're chasing. But I think things didn't go our way. But all credit to the Tigers.
Yes, there is not a great what we call a turning point in this game. It's just that a small difference, one shot, and when good luck in your favor, you could have won this game. But hard luck, better next time. Yes, that was Nikhil Virjinkar. Fought very bravely for the victory, but in the end, shot by 2 runs. Now call on the winning captain, Vaibhav Naik. Well, finally the smiles because it was a pulsating clash, and in the very first match itself. And what was different from MCL season 10 to season 11 as you are captain, a different side, now a different side, 165 posted on the board. That was almost chase. What are your thoughts on the match?
Well, it was a very good match. One of the best fights I've seen by Stallions since their inception, actually. One of the and they are playing with a very good attitude this year. I think Nikhil has actually put that injection or something. I don't know, whatever it was, but there's a hell lot of a difference this year with Stallions.
And talking about the second innings, first innings, definitely 165 was a good total that you posted in spite of losing the first two. I'll break that into two parts. Had played a very good innings. That was the first part. You countered that phase in spite of losing the first 2 wickets. And then your partnership with Ketan Kunde was the highlight. And then that got you back in the match to get 165. You thought 165 was good enough to defend?
Well, I was, but I'm very disappointed by the fact that we left 3 balls on the table over there. I think those three balls would have fetched another 2 3 runs, and that would have also increased the rate runs margin. But having said that, if we see in the first 10 overs, I think it was a brilliant counter attack by Nikhil. And then, yes, then even Stallions followed up with picking up crucial wickets. And then I had a partnership with KK. I think KK has been fantastic this match, and he has been the actual match winner for us. And to soak in that pressure and to play such an inning, I think he has played the same inning last year for Warriors, and that's the precise reason why I picked him this year.
And hardly any difference between both the sides. If you pick up, you are matching every arena, every area of the cricket field as far as both the teams are concerned. But I think a lot of positives for your side as well to take from this game.
Yes, but there'll be a lot of introspection now, considering the way we started and the way we ended also. And we'll take the positives and especially how Raja Ram, Viraj Tar, Dinraj, and Mrunmai bowled, and KK has been absolutely fantastic.
Yes, he is. Thank you very much for those words. They will definitely reconcile, get strengthened their entire camp and get better. Now it's time to adjudge the Player of the Match award, where there were so many 35 plus, so many hearty performances, so many spirited performances in both the camps. So finally, winner is only one. So overall, if you sum up this entire camp and entire scenario, the man who has performed and excelled with the bat at a crucial and crunchy situation with his captain and coming and chipping with handy wickets is KK. Ketan Kund is the player of the match in this thrilling contest. I request him to collect his honors from none other than Hemant Sail. Well, congratulations, Ketan. You will be very proud. You are very happy at the moment and very pleased with the performance because team was in a spot of bother, and to play in a situation with the captain and get a wonderful partnership where you had an equal contribution with someone like Vaibhav Naik, I think that is really hard work paying off for you.
Absolutely. If you can always contribute at the required stages when the team is in need, that is always some great thing what you can do for the team. I'm happy that I could contribute with the bat. Normally, I'm as a bowler in the team, and also I could do my job as a bowler. Finally, that adds up to the team win. So I think that's a great result for us, and it also unites our team in a much better way now.
Yes, and talking about bowling, definitely batting, you did a fabulous job. You just concentrated on just good line and good areas, not trying to bowl too fast. What do you think this wicket is on offer for the medium pace bowlers compared to the last season of season 10? What is the difference?
I can see the bounce has been improved on the wicket. That is definitely a plus for the bowlers. So if you have the energy, you can go in full on to put up that pace. So I think that's a positive for all the bowlers. At the same time, the wicket is also behaving good for the batters because normally I am not so much into batting, but if I could also see the ball was coming on well, and that's what I just focused on my basics and I could get it.
Congratulations, and there will be celebrations and at home as well. So wishing you luck in the further tournament season 11. That is his Ketan Kunde, just player of the match in a very close encounter between both the teams. That's it from the presentation arena from Harish Kakodkar. I'll see you directly on Saturday morning session at MCL season 11.